Hey, Soul Shadows. How's it going? You got here before the ads start. Oh, and here they come. Hi, Lane. Or did the ads start now? Oh, now the ads started. Okay, so first thing to do is fix the thing that I broke on the Steam Deck. So what was the error? What was the error that I was getting? What am I doing? Currently gonna fix some bugs that I created. How about you? There's a little bit more information on Wayward. So I'm guessing we don't know what UI is here. But I thought... we should know what UI is here. What else uses this? I mean, this is just like a single... this doesn't even really need to be a function. Yeah, I'll just... so this is Greenworks. Okay, so can I help you with calculus? No, I cannot. I did not take calculus. I'm not a math guy. So, done at the game, Steamworks set full screen. So, this full screen exists. Promises must be awaited. Guess I can just void it. But I kind of need to know. There's also a request full screen. Do I know somebody that knows calculus? I don't think so. I don't know many math people in my I don't have any math people in my life. Sorry. What are you trying to figure out? Cherry, do you know calculus? How's your calculus? Hey Cherry, hey Lumina. I probably should wait for this actually. Well, I mean this should be blocking, but we await it, so like what do we do for this? Void. This is calculus? Yeah, the way that the way that high school math worked for us was we had math 10 and math 20 and math 30, and you only had to take up to math 30, and then you could optionally take calculus, but you needed math 30 was like a prerequisite. And I failed. I think I failed math 10 twice because I refused I refused to do math homework. So then I took it in summer school, and then I took math 20 in summer school, and I took math 30 in summer school as well. And I did like really good because it was like the only class I had to worry about, and so like it was like doable, and I could like fit it in between like Ultima Online and all the games that I used to play. Oh God, what is this? What is this clip? What did I say? This this is calculus? No, just that. Just that part. Are you into calculus, Solar? 10-hour loop. You didn't take it either. Failed math 11. Oh wait, yeah, it was maybe it was called math 11 and 12 and 13. I was for some reason I thought it was math. I mean, it could be different in different provinces too. As far as I remember, it was 10, 20, 30, but 11 sounds correct too. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, like I like refuse to do like math homework. Like I just my body would not let me. But I did well. Like I got like I think like 85 to 90% in math 10, 20, 30, or math 10, 11, 12, or whatever the numbers were once I did it in summer school. And now I forget everything. And then after that I was like, okay, time to not remember any of this. Math 11 was trigonometry, yeah. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these like concepts though, like I am familiar with, so I guess like a lot of high school math is just like an introduction to what calculus is. So yeah, sorry, Lion. We don't have any math people here. We're all like not math people. Yeah, graphing calculator was 12, math 12. That sounds about my experience too. Yeah, logarithms, probability, yeah, all the permutation stuff, that was 20 for me, or 12. I'm thinking it was 12. I don't know why I thought 10, 20, 30, but yeah, I think it was 11, 12, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we can just use an empty closure. Oh, yeah, we can't even do this actually. Or can we? We always have to do catch. Or do we? Doesn't seem like we do actually. Why do we have to do it here? Oh, you can do voids. Okay. So yeah, only do this if we did a thing in here. Wait, do we even check? Never mind. Don't use UI functions in wait, I should do that. Right, then that should fix that in theory. How's everybody doing tonight? This is calculus? What's that mean? This is a butterfly? Yeah. This one. This is calculus? What year? It's few years old. Few of them. I think we call that a stale meme. So that should fix that. And then I had somebody's talking about something. Broken bindings. Is it actually 9 years old? That really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Where was Wayward 9 years ago? Whoa, I forgot this still exists. How many years ago is 9 years? Somebody who's the calculus major here? 2024. About like 2014 or 15 or something like that. That's calculus? I used to write a lot here. So yeah, that would have been right before the Steam release. So I was in 2015, I was teasing the Steam release of Wayward. When we still had things like trees with like random unspecified berries in them. And when you could be male or female. And when we had a map that looked like that. And UI that looked like this. Oh, and we're testing some line of sight stuff. Well, it's pretty spooky. That's like very dark. I'm glad we didn't go that dark. I can't even like see that. What's going on with this thumbnail? Here I was doing like I don't know, like a Vegeta cosplay, but without the top part of my hair. That's what we're doing with Wayward. I don't know what this person is talking about. They're talking about that I mean, I didn't change anything with E. And what is, I don't even understand what E has to do with pickup. Hmm. I mean, it should look similar. We'll go back to jQuery now that it's a modern framework again. What's the news with that? Did it actually come out? They probably need like a new site if they're gonna pull this like relaunch thing. Where's the blog? It's retro library. Yeah, but there's people that hate, like, absolutely hate React, that wish they could go back to something like I've talked to a few people that like do React stuff, and they like wish that they didn't. So I think there's like a lot of people disillusioned with the React ecosystem. We hating on React, my favorite. I'd honestly like don't really, I haven't really used it all that much, so. But you guys can. You guys can bash it. Wayward 2. Wayward 2 is not a thing. I need to work on easy games. Let's work on easy games. Move Q to the space bar as it used more than idling and makes a bit more sense intuition-wise. This also at the same time allowed us to separate ascend and descend into its own action and bind being comma by default. I'm not quite sure what they're talking about. I find Wayward to be one of the hardest games. Really? I don't know, it's pretty easy nowadays. I think, anyways. It's gonna be a lot easier too coming up with this release. Yeah, if you struggled before this, the new update you'll like it. It gets rid of you know, like all the reputation stuff. There's no hostile creatures at the start. I guess in theory you could still like poison yourself. That still might happen. Yeah, and this was a intentional nerf for sure. What skill digging do these take? Normally plants use botany, but these plants are considered their own terrain type. Same as tilling. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to reply to that. Yeah, well I guess I'll work on this stuff. I got sidetracked last time. That looks like it could be good. A nice little death trap for the player. Let's see if it's gonna work out like I think it does. Like it's gonna work out. So yeah, I'm kind of working on like set pieces for the trailer right now. So I want a shot of like a player stumbling into skeleton field house and then dying. I might need to give myself a little bit less health for that to make sense. Yeah, I'll give myself like... Oops, that's the wrong one. Give myself like 3 hits basically. Let me see if this is gonna work actually. Do I know about the Lua? Yes, I know about Lua. Hey, Chalua. How's it going? What about the Luas? Return? I don't know. Let's see. I haven't used it in a very long time. So return is basically just like if you're in a function, that's like what you're returning. So like do you have an example? And that's just just return, just blank, then return. So yeah, like return essentially like breaks out of the function. So if you're not returning anything, then it just returns nothing, and it just breaks out of the closure function. Well, that code is saying if it isn't 0, then return. But if the opposite is true, then it will continue on, like line by line, right? So I'd probably need to see like the full context, but I think we're saying the same things. Hey, some dev. Yeah, guards, yeah. So like, I don't know. We have lots of examples in Wayward like that too. Let me think. It'll probably be something like creatures or something. So it's like here in this function, determine enemy. Right at the very top of this function is something that says like if it's a fish, or if the player has told the creature to heal, like gave a command to heal, then we're going to return right at the very top. So before doing any of this stuff down here, we're breaking out of this and returning this value. And you know, sometimes you return false depending on like what you're looking for. Sometimes you return undefined. Sometimes you just return, like just return. If it's a void function, meaning you're not looking for any value back, you can just return normally, and that just breaks out of the function. Or closure. Yep, sounds correct. Math clamp inlet. So that's kind of like a common programming thing too. That'll essentially like stop a value from going over a certain amount or going under a certain amount. This is There's probably a site you can look this kind of stuff up on. Wait, are you doing Roblox? Oh no, you're doing Don't Starve. Okay. Why is there no like Lua documentation? How's that? How is this not like the first thing? Wait, there's no clamp. Oh, it's a custom thing. So clamp is not a native function, so let's see. There we go. So I'm guessing this, don't starve together. I'm guessing this is accurate. So it looks like there's the number that you pass to the clamp and then a minimum and a maximum. So essentially, you're passing the 0 and then you're making sure it's at least 5 and no bigger than 20. So if you put as the first value, if you put like a 21 in there, or if you pass 21, then it would clamp it to 20. If you put a 4 in there, it would bump it up to 4 or 5, sorry. Looks like it, yeah. If that is accurate. I mean, that I would be very surprised if that wasn't how that function works. Unity? What do you mean by Unity is more common in games? Oh, are you talking about like C# or something like that? I should see what kind of creatures are down here. Why can't I zoom in? That was weird. It's gonna take a while to get used to this. See a bat. I guess I can just fake. Well, I tried to look for the clamp thing in the Lua docs, and it was not there, to be fair. Yeah, well, like, does anybody use Java in Unity? Like, what do most people code in? Like, as far as I know, it's like people use C#, right? C# is the only language truly supported by current versions of Unity, not Rust. Pretty sure it's like C# that people use. I wouldn't know because I'm not gonna be learning Unity tonight. I'm gonna be learning Godot. Yeah, it's like once you're familiar with you know, one language, you kind of can read the rest of them to varying degrees, depending on how like how crazy they look and how obfuscated they like make their function names and stuff like that. But all the everything kind of maps. Once you learn one programming language, you can pick others up very easily. Trying to find like a nice spot for this. What am I looking for? Granite Grand. Hey, Lost Boy Studios. How's it going? Once Mill says Python docs suck too. Okay, so for this one, Okay, so in this shot in the trailer, I'm going to be crafting some armor, putting it on. Oh, I should also put on a helmet. Animal skull. IRL is better because you can ask things even more clear. Give an example. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with that either. I mean, some people learn differently. The way that like the best way that I learn stuff is just by doing and like Googling stuff. It's like, how do I do this? So I Google it and then do my own thing, and that's how I learn. Some people are like very like, I don't know, by the book. They want to like follow along, like, you know, the old like you know, like programming books, like like this here. Some people want like this. They just want like the stuff and you just like type it out and then it makes the thing. Some people learn like that. This is a book called Computer Battle Games for the ZX Spectrum. VIC and Apple TRS-80, BBC ZX-81. You too can make a game called Robot Invaders. The huge downside to IRL learning is that you have to wear pants. Yeah, that is a huge downside. Oh, Solar, I forgot to answer your question, Solar. I'm just learning Godot. I don't know. Just checking it out. I've been meaning to check it out. After playing through Pseudo Regalia, I was like, Man, this is kind of the game like I want to make. I want to look into 3D again. It's been a while since I messed with anything 3D. So I kind of got a little bit inspired. And if Godot doesn't work for me, I'm gonna probably try Unreal Engine. If I'm not feeling it. Actually, I should probably. JavaScript.info. Is that? I wonder if that's the thing, or what that thing is. I mean, it's definitely a thing, but what is it? This is why we write our own functions, then we know what everything does. Yeah, until you don't remember. That's why documentation is important. I'll set up like a little trap here. Right, and then video clip 6 will be multiplayer stuff. And I'm probably gonna just fake this. I'm gonna see what this tar stuff it looks like when they're on slow mode. I think I can just actually set this up as an NPC. We're gonna do slow mode. Slow mode. This might actually be crazy on my CPU though. Let me see. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, the problem with this is it shows their pathing. Yeah, it's very laggy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to actually... And they're gonna be like going off and doing like 2 different of things. What is this poll? Oh, there's a new poll thing. Oh, I can see polls now. That's cool. What is this? Babylon.js? What is... Yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna use. I'm not making a furry game. I'm just making a game with an anthropomorphic character because that sells games. It's purely a marketing tactic. Oh my god, now you're just trolling with the Babylon thing. I don't think I would ever use Unity to make a game. That seems like a bad idea. Well, not only that, but the licensing stuff, right? Like it's still, yeah, it's still not worth it. Like what is I think they revised it, right? I'm pretty sure they revised it. What is it? What does it look like now? I don't see anything with sales. Oh, they cancel it completely. I didn't even know that. Or maybe I did and then I just forgot about it. Okay, but you know they're gonna do it again. Yeah, I forgot that they canceled that whole thing. Okay, but look, let's see the pricing here though. $2,000. It's like, yeah, it's just crazy. The the thing is, like, this was like Unity was like it was the engine to like make indie games, and like it's like these aren't things, like this is too much. They're trying to sell it as like a pro, like a professional tool like for studios, but like it was built for like indie games and like individual people or like very small teams. I don't know. It just seems like a weird pivot when you have like $5,000 a year plans. Yeah, Babylon JS is basically 3.js. I've actually used 3.js before, but um, I don't know. I'd rather just learn something outside of the web ecosystem for a bit. Number game. Oh, it's a number game. It's always a number game. Sorry, SumDev. Yes, I am. We are rendering the UI elements in DOM. Sorry, I forgot to answer you. Just wondering if these guys stayed. It's been a while since I used these NPCs. So I think what I'm going to need to do for this is create like a small island situation. For some reason, some of my binds are messed up. Maybe. Why is it stuck pause? How did I get it to do that? Hmm. It was like stuck on pause mode. I mean, you can make a really good, a very optimized game in Unreal. I mean, people do it. Fortnite is very, very optimized. It runs on the Switch. You just have to know like what you're doing. If you like, if you just like use a bunch of stuff from the marketplace and throw it in your project, you're gonna have a bad time. But I mean, like that's the same for like everything. Exactly. What do you need more than 20 FPS? Come on. It's cinematic. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's just what everybody knows. And people that are saying it's like engine specific are just like trying to cope. It's like a coping mechanism. What is the love engine doing nowadays? Yeah, but this is 2D only, right? We need 3D. We need another dimension. What, Moonring was made in it? Hmm. I think I knew that. Forgot. Oh, Bellatra was made in it. We got it. We love it. We love love. We love Louvre. Construct 3. Lua doesn't have switch statements? That's not true, is it? That's not true. Is it? I mean, it's not like necessary. Oh my god. It's true. I wouldn't say they're like necessary, but especially when you see like I was hoping somebody. Somebody's got to have an example. Nobody has this. Whatever. Yeah, basically there's I thought it was for V, but there was an example of like the source code where it's just like basically like line like pages and pages of else if. Oh, that looks awesome. I love it. This is how I used to like code. God, look at this. It's beautiful. Yandere Dev, yeah. This is all one function? Well, there's, oh my god, there's, oh no. Just functions in the function, the anonymous functions in the functions. I don't know how that works in Lua, but see, this is proof that you don't. This is the ultimate proof. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the owners of this game. Look at the players. Look at this code. It really doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, maybe I was thinking it was maybe it was Undertale that I'm thinking of. The entirety of Undertale dialogue is one massive 10,000 line plus switch statement. Yeah. It's not, I don't think this is the example that I was looking for. Oh, I swear it was V. Oh no, I guess I guess V was another example where it was just one giant switch statement. I thought it was else. I thought it was like just pages of else. I must be thinking of a different game. Yeah, especially if you're in a small team and you're like the only programmer or you're the only coder. It's like it doesn't really matter, does it? Especially if you're just like making like a game that you're going to put out within like, you know, not decades but like years. It's like, you know, you're going to know the code in and out, especially if you're working on it all the time. And if you put the game out and there's, I mean, you're going to have to fix some bugs at some point, but if you put the game out, you don't, it's like you never have to look at the code again. You make a good game, you code badly, and then it just doesn't have to, until people like discover it years later and decompile it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure what to do for this. I think the way that I'm gonna do this is make my own little artificial island. Then I'll just be able to see what everybody's doing. It's gonna be my jank island. Yeah, and I don't actually think there's a option for don't swim. Yeah, because I think what's gonna happen. I'm gonna test this in a second. I think what's gonna happen is they're going to, because there's like not enough resources here, like swim. I mean, I guess I could remove the rest of the world. That would fix that. Is it easier to add that mode in? I don't know. Because we're just using I don't know enough about TARS to say how hard it would be. Probably don't have to do the whole world, just like the immediate area, so it's like impossible for them to swim or pathfind towards. Hey, all right. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All right. Now, you will never want to leave. You must stay on the island, Jack. All right, let's see what TARS does here. Okay, he's mining. Wonder if they're all just gonna be mining if I set them. Actually, well, let's test. Let's can simulate it. The NPCs. Straight for the water. You better not be... Okay. What are you doing over there? Yeah, it seems like everybody's gonna be mining first. So I think I'm gonna need to like offset this a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna also like make like a little house, simulate that. This should actually be right here. One second, I'm gonna be right back here. Whoa, what is going on there? Is there like a brain? Oh my god. There's a brain on the outside. Okay. I don't think that's supposed to happen. And I'm super laggy for some reason. Oh, that's causing like lag or something? Okay, don't look at that. Don't look at whatever's happening over there. It's just killing my frame rate. Okay, that's so many bugs. So little time here. Okay. What is that? What is going on? What is this noise? That's funny. Look at this bugged animation. We surfing now, boys. Oh, that's how you use that, I guess. Mats. No. It'll never leave us. It is with us forever. Oh. Okay, what was I doing? It's actually vid, well, vid 6. How many of these can I put on like the ground at a time? So this should be everything I need for the time lapse. I'm gonna run into the issue again where like I get so much footage and like I'm trying to like tell a story and it's just like so long. It's like too long every single time. I'm gonna try to really cut back on like the ideas here. I'm gonna like cut it like very like the cuts will be quick, I think. Like very rapid. I wonder if this should be the same character, actually. Yeah, maybe this should be the same character. I think I'm slightly looked a little bit more elevated though. That's when this is what this is gonna look like. So I'm gonna have I think I should do this with yeah. More strength. I'm gonna like fake it like a little bit. Final Night. Same publisher. Is it though? 2 o'clock soft. Ha ha ha. Well, I mean, let's take a look. Let's look at some really highly critically acclaimed games like Apex Legend. This trailer is 1 minute and 13 seconds. I'll be lucky if I get like anywhere near that. This is not really a gameplay trailer though. At all. This is also... Do you have like a trailer? Liberation. Nope.
Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping.
Let's see the new Half-Life 2 trailer.
No one is more deserving
1 minute long.
of rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste. The right.
Is this the original trailer? 1 minute and 20 seconds. Is this the original trailer? Oh, it is too.
Welcome to City 17.
I'm surprised they kept this in on the page.
Let me get a look at you, man.
Oh, expect you're a cop.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, these are all I need to somehow do this where it's like the set pieces are very, very short. It's gonna be really hard with Wayward. It's like I need to have like a better comparison. Like, we need like a Stardew Valley here. Let's see their trailer. You also don't want to do that. Everybody recommends against doing what they just did, but I guess they can get away with it. No logos. See, this is like, even this, how this looks slow, like, I think it'd be even hard to do this in Wayward, to get it that fast. I'll try though. I think I will do this the style of like the text though. I think people say not to do that though. It was definitely like you'd see lots of trailers do that a long time ago. Now not so much. This one is also like a update trailer. Look at how zoomed out this trailer is. This is the original one. That's, yeah, all time, yeah. Okay, well they learned a lot from their last trailer. Actually, it's still like super zoomed out. I don't know. In some shots it like makes sense to be that zoomed out, but I think RimWorld like is always, their trailers like, yeah, they zoom in like heavily.
You might think this colony humble. It was no simple undertaking.
I could do voiceover instead of text. Does Wayward get a voiceover?
Manual labor is unbecoming.
Greg, librarian, good with books, not much else.
And what use is a washed-up soldier like you, Nelson?
Now we are survivors.
We built, mined, harvested,
Endured frightful conditions.
and manhunting rabbits.
Beastly pirates raided us.
We captured some,
Recruited others.
We lived new lives.
entertained ourselves.
In time, Greg and Elena married.
One must
Yeah,
compromise.
James Earl Jones, yeah.
Company, we tamed turtles.
But not everything could be tamed.
No more, no Morgan Freeman. Treasure. You remember something about treasure. Story trailer. Oh my god, look how many trailers we got here. Okay, official gameplay trailer for Elden Ring. Here we go. Three minutes long.
Guided by grace.
It's not really comparable to Wayward. Oh, let's see Core Keeper. I think they had like a decent trailer. What is this? Stop. Which one is this? It won't tell me unless I... Oh, it just has no name. See, this has like the it's kind of like a cliche thing, but I want to do this too with that starting part. It's like you're wandering around and then you see like a big creature and it kills you, and then like it restarts. This is when the music swells and the Wayward logo shows up. It's just like, it just works. It's like a winning formula. This is very multiplayer focused. Ooh, minecarts. Oh, I should show off minecarts in Wayward. Okay, so anyways, I think I'm gonna move on to second part of the stream now. Got a good chunk of these kind of planned out. ish. So yeah, I'll do like a minecart thing, just like showing minecarts traveling through like caves or something. And then sailing. Treasure. Do that actually right there. So let's count this up. Starting on the seashore, looking around, look at items, exploring. Let's see. Like 15 seconds. Dying from the skeletons, like 15 seconds. New start. 15 seconds. Crafting and equipping. Another like 15 seconds. But that's too long, I think, though. Yeah, that's 15 seconds is way too long. We need quicker. Yeah, I want them all to be basically like 10 seconds each. Okay, so I think I can get them all like 10 seconds basically. So basically 2 minutes. That's my goal. We want a 2-minute trailer. What was original Wayward trailer? Two 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, like that's even like too long for one shot. That's like 5 seconds. Yeah, like these should be broken up. Like I do these like long continuous shots and it's boring. Anyways. All right, time for the Godot. All right, here we go. We need the engine. Do we need .NET? I'm guessing so. Wait, what would this be if? Okay, well now I'm kind of interested what this would be. Wait, it's just a single executable? Is that real? I've never, I didn't know this was possible. That is really cool. Technically it's 2 because there's like a console, but yeah, so this is need to figure out a way to, how should I do this? Okay, can I do game mode? Yeah, I can do game. Yeah, so I did not expect this. It's basically that. And so well, I mean, let's just see what this is without the C sharp. What's our game project? Renderer Forward Plus. Supports desktop platforms only. Advanced 3D graphics available. Can scale to larger complex scenes. Just render device backend. Slower rendering of simple scenes. Supports desktop, mobile, and web platforms. Least advanced 3D graphics. Currently work in progress. Intended for low-end older devices. This uses WebGL2 or ES 3.0. No, just you. I can turn it off. So that's better. I just put it on just so it's like not completely silent. But I don't know. I should run a poll to see like what people prefer. But yeah, I'm not listening to it. I kind of want compatibility. Like I don't know if I want I kind of like the idea of having like a mobile version or like a web version. But it says it's a currently work in progress. So I don't know. Version control. That's nice. It comes with that built in. I don't know, what should I do? I'll just go I'll do like standard thing. What do we call this? Zelda 64. Yes. Yeah, I see that. It says slower rendering of simple scenes. I basically don't want. I'm making like a lo-fi kind of. I want to like look at to see the feasibility of it, anyways, to make like a lo-fi kind of retro-ish kind of game. Let's go mobile. Let's try that. I like what you're saying. 'Cause it says fast rendering of simple scenes. I like that. 20 FPS max. We have all the dimensions. Okay, so side note, I have not used Unity, I've not used Unreal. I have not used any of these things. I've never touched a 3D engine except for 3JS, but that's like basically all manual coding anyways. I used to map. I used to do mapping. Counter-Strike, Half-Life, Natural Selection. That's probably my last experience with like anything like this. Half-Life 2. So I don't know if I need the .NET thing. Let's see. Okay, we're making a 3D scene. That's what we're doing here. We have our file system. We have, this is our scene. This is the thing that I just made. Thing. You started with 2D. It's easy. Yeah, it probably will be. And also I haven't watched any tutorials or like I literally have no idea about any of this, so this will be this will be fun. All right, we're gonna run the project. I think we did enough here. We're gonna run. Okay, scripts. New script. Okay, so it isn't, it's GD script. Okay, that's what we can use instead of C#. I don't know, what should we use? I do have some experience with C#, like not a ton, but like, and very old. I don't know, what do people say? If you're learning from scratch, use GD script. C#, yeah, exactly, right? It's very, very similar. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's take a look at what this looks like. Funk. We got funk. Should I follow the tutorial? What do you think? I think I'm going to need to. I think that's a requirement. How do I go back to... Oh, yeah, okay. Or maybe I just like go to the marketplace and download a bunch of stuff and then make a game that way. So I think I've seen this before. You just look up Minecraft. I think this is how people make games. Voxel. I just put a voxel shader in, right? And then put like infinite height map terrain. Okay, so we got voxels, we got infinite height map terrain. What else do we need? Multiplayer, net codes. Oh, there's a multiplayer framework. Okay, we got that down. Furry assets, yeah. Okay, let's look for... Hey Kent, have you used Godot before? I need like help. What should I look up? Godot Dogot? Wait, Dogot. Is that what I'm using? 3D tutorial.
Hello, and
Hello.
welcome back to the channel. And in today's episode, we will be making our first 3D game. I will try to make it as beginner friendly as possible, but as you will see, we'll touch on some more advanced subjects, like for example, particle system or persistent.
This is 3 hours long.
The game itself is very simple. You run it, you get the main menu.
Mini?
Get the,
I want to make a main menu.
And to unlock level 2, you have to finish.
Official. Okay, well, where's the official tutorial? That's what I'm trying to get from you guys. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Oh, I've seen this before. It's up to date. Okay, so we'll learn to work with 3D coordinates, jumping mechanic, use kinematic bodies to move 3D characters and detect how they collide. All right. Okay, so we need the assets. Yeah, I want to try 3D first. That will end good, won't it? It's a good idea. Oh, I know. I'm already, don't worry. I'm advanced. I did it off stream. Just kidding. Let's I wouldn't normally do this on like a single monitor, but you think this will work? Wayward. Oh yeah, that's what I should have called it. I should have called it Wayward 3D. Okay, so we're going to guess maybe just close out of this. I don't know. Yeah, don't even bother saving that. Selected project Squash the Creeps 3D was generated by GODOT 3.xdx. Needs to be converted. I thought it said it was set up to for the newest Godot. Oh, it's telling me about that now, I guess. Monstra. There are two 3D models, player, glub, and mob glub. Setting up the playable area. We're going to create our main scene with the plane node as its root. So just the main, double click on node. Name the node main. All right, thanks, Kent. All right, we're saving it. Start by adding a floor that will prevent the characters from falling. To create a static colliders like floor, walls, or ceilings, you can use a static body 3D nodes. They require collision shape 3D. Okay, so static. Got a static body. This will be the ground. This warning has no shape. I'll show you. Wait, that's supposed to be... Oh. It said with main... It said with main selected. Create a shape. Select the collision shape 3D node. Head to the inspector. Right. I got a shape. I hate tutorials. I just realized. That's it. Stream's over. I hate this. Okay, Box's wireframe appears in the viewport with 3 orange dots. Okay. You can drag these dots. No, those aren't the dots that it's talking about. I don't know what it's talking about. It's more than 3. It's more than 3 dots. We're making the ground, right? That's what we're doing. This is my ground. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Oh, we're just gonna just do that in the properties. Shape. Oh. Okay, this needs to be a little bit bigger. Meters. Collision shapes are invisible. We need to add a visual flora that goes along with that. Select the ground and add a mesh. Mesh instance 3D. box. Oh, I see what's going on here. Box. It's gonna take a while to like figure out the UI. Do I want a new box? Yeah, new box mesh. That's a subdivide. Oh, not subdivide. It's slightly offset. Uh-oh. This is how bugs happen. I've created bugs already. Is there like a X, Y, and Z somewhere? Can I like link these? Hey Joe. It's going great so far. I'm guessing there's like a transform. Okay, okay, we got to transform. I found the properties. Transform. Okay, so we were going to. We can reset this. Okay. We can reset the transform. Okay, we're good. You'd hopefully there's a way to like link these, like the transform. Nest it. So should mesh instance 3D be part of this instead? Looks like you can still do that. Okay, I'm just gonna follow along for now though. We're going to move the ground down so we can see the floor grid. The grid snapping feature can be used. Grid snapping can be activated two ways in the 3D editor. The first is by pressing the use snap button or pressing the Y key. We're snapped. I see it. Moving it down one. Snap, yeah, that snapping thing seems good to have on all the time. Let's add a directional light source seen as an all gray. Select the main node, light 3D. Need to move and rotate it up. Why? Oh, I see what you're saying. Let me undo of all of what I just did. Okay. So what are we doing? We're directional shadow. And we're going to... What are we doing? Oh, sorry. No, we're doing shadows. There's people complaining about things in the comments. You'd love to see it. All right. Maybe CryEngine. No, I have like it's okay so far. It's just gonna be like really slow. I don't know if this is even interesting or if I should do this off stream. Okay, so we're gonna create a new scene. That's a new... No, we don't want that. We're gonna create a new scene. It's a 3D scene, I'm guessing. This is a player. Wait, that's the... Okay, wait, so this should actually be main, so we're creating... Oh, we're creating that as the root. Okay. But how do we... Okay, so... Okay. I see. So it's a little bit different than what we did before. Okay. Character bodies are the complementary to the area, and rigid bodies are used for 2D game design. This is more fun than watching you play games. I am not going to be doing the narration. I think we're just gonna do text. Wait, I should use like an AI TikTok voice. This is me when I want to play survival games. AI Scarlett Johansson. Now we're going to create a basic rig for our character's 3D model. This will allow us to rotate the model later via code while it plays an animation. Add a node 3D node as a name it pivot. Okay. And what is this? Node 3D. How many of these things are there? How many node types are there? It seems like a lot to learn. This is the pivot. In the file system doc, expand the art folder. drag which player glib onto pivot. This is our character. Is there modeling support in this, or do I have to like download Blender? Yeah, I see that it's a Blender thing, so I'm guessing this is a Blender. I'm gonna have to download Blender. Blender I have used actually, so I did lie about the 3D thing. I was following a Blender tutorial like probably a decade ago. I must blend. Oh, it literally says that right here. We all made donuts, yeah. I made like donuts and like a yellow submarine and a whale. Okay, so we're adding collision. And we're going to do new box shape 3D. I don't know what it's talking about orange. So obviously this is, it's definitely not updated because like I have way more, I have so many dots. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's, oh, I see what's happening. I was like, why can I not see this getting bigger? It's because, yeah, it's, we need to hide you. And it was also because the snapping was on. It was like, perfect. Right, so we have a player scene, we have a scene, ground scene, I guess it's called. Okay, so next we're going to create input actions. So we're not actually coding, we're using some stuff built in. Project settings. Input map. All right, so we have move left, right, jump. Oh, we wanted to do left as well. And then also joy add axes. Oh, I wonder if it like knows, does it? I wonder if it knows gamepad. Oh, it does. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's a good engine feature. That actually wanted me to put on the joypad. Okay. Why is it saying up? Not sure why it's getting the wrong thing for that. It's confusing left and right. I'm so confused. Left stick right. This is the left stick and I'm going right, but it's saying left stick left. I'm confused. Okay, anyways. Maybe it doesn't know how to like map these properly. So left stick. Let's just do this left stick Okay, you can't actually search in here. Oh, you can. You have to filter. Left stick up. Let's stick down. Then jump will be space or B. No, not that. B. A Nintendo B or Xbox A or a Sony Cross. Is that what we call them? Okay, now what? Now what? Moving the player with code. It's happening. We're coding now. Maybe. Right click and attach a script. Template. Object empty. But there is like a basic movement thing set up already. All right, we got an export. Might want to bump this up for the stream. Export bar speed. I don't like this. This reminds me of like PHP a little bit. The underscores. But like PHP mixed with like TypeScript. Because we got like a vector3 and we're using vars. Kind of like JavaScript too. It's all the things. Okay. And then these export, yeah, these exports. These are like that's like a TypeScript thing. This is a JavaScript thing. The underscores are a PHP thing. These are common properties. Target velocity is a 3D vector. Let's code the movement. We start calculating input direction vector using global input object in physics process. We don't need comments where we're going. Here we're going to make the calculations using the physics process. Virtual process. Virtual function. Like process, it allows you to update the node every frame, but it's designed specifically for physics related code like movement or kinetic or moving a kinetic or rigid body. So these these four conditions give us 8 possibilities and 8 possible directions. In the case the player presses say both W and D simultaneously, the vector will have a length of about 1.4, but if they press a single key, it will have a length of 1. We want the vector's length to be consistent and not move fast or diagonally. To do so, we can call its normalized method. Found an indent instead. Yeah, we can't have you having rogue indents everywhere. So if the direction is not that, then we normalize it. Basis looking at direction. Like the autocomplete, it's nice. And I like the error prompting. The editor is pretty good actually so far. I'm liking it. Fall towards the literally gravity. Move and slide, and now we have to create a move and slide. The character body 3D is on floor, function returns true. The floor on this frame. So is this, how do we know what the floor is? Oh, this is already defined. And you can control click to read about this. Moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along. Okay. Oh, we're testing. We're testing our movement. So we have our floor. Yeah, I thought we were gonna move this. Did we not move? Did we not end up moving the light? No, we just added shadow. Or wait. I think we moved it up. Or something. I guess not. Oh no, yeah, we did move it up. I think that's what it wants. All right, so we're in the main. We're going to instantiate child, and then we're going to put the player in there. Oh, wrong thing. It's allowing us to put the... It's kind of weird. Okay, so there's our dude. Let's add the camera next. Like we did for our player's pivot, we're going to create a basic rig. Right click on the main node. And then we're going to make a marker 3D. Name it camera. And then we're gonna put camera. Preview. Preview. Going to use the pivot to rotate the camera as if it were on a crane. Let's first split the 3D view to be able to freely navigate the scene and see what the camera sees. The toolbar right above the viewport. Click on view. Two viewports. Look at those graphics. Something like that. All right, here we go. We're running the game. Select current. This is my video game. Wayward 3D. Oh. What's going on? Oh, I think there's something wrong with my controller. I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, we're gonna yeah, because it was randomly like doing inputs for some reason. Okay, let's remove all these for now. I don't know what's with this controller. Oh, there was actually maybe that was the problem. All right, let's try that again. For some reason, I can't go diagonally down with the WASD, but I can with the... Oh. That would be why. User error. There we go. So how are we turning? I guess that's the pivot. The pivot on the player, it pivots is this part of this? Guess it's part of it if it's indented. You can see some empty space around the character due to the perspective projection. In this game, we're going to use an orthographic projection instead of to better frame the gameplay area. Make it easier for the player to read distances. Select the camera again, and then Spectre. Environment. So we're going orthogonal. Set size to 19. Whoa, that's weird. Okay, I see. I think I understand how that works. All right, now we got to work on the mobs. Oh yeah, the shadow is blurry. All right, new scene. Character body 3D. Oops. Mob. Node 3D. Pivot. Ooh, he looks bad. Wait, that should... Okay, yeah. Character. Oh, that's supposed to be part of the... I like how you can drag and drop them. That's nice. And over here we do new box shape 3D. I wonder if I can go to like this and copy the properties. Can we like copy? There's no copy? Like, it's gotta be a copy. Copy. I guess it is slightly different shape. Hey, Solar. It's something. It's something, alright. Okay, so removing monsters off screen, we're going to spawn monsters at regular time intervals in the game level. If we're not careful, their count could increase to infinity. We don't want that. Each mob instance has both memory and processing costs. So this is Child known. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. It seems like early for you. All right. Good night. So okay, so this we want this kind of box to be probably less than the size, right? In theory. No, sorry, more. Should be bigger in every way. All the ways. And good enough. All right, and then we're going to make a script. We're going to attach a script. And this again is empty, I'm guessing. Inherits character body 3D. Doesn't really say, but I'm just gonna assume. Oh yeah, so it extends character body 3D. Okay. Why are we initializing? Oh, that's to spawn it. Look at, so this is rotates the pivot. Wait, actually. Rotate it towards the player position. Okay. And then okay, and then we're rotating it a bit to randomize a bit. Calculate a forward velocity that represents speed. We then rotate the velocity vector based on the mob's Y rotation in order to move in that direction the mob is looking. Okay. We still have to destroy the mobs when they leave the screen. To do so, we'll connect our visible on-screen notifier 3D to nodes. What am I looking at? Signals? Oh, okay. Signals. Screen exited. Connect the signal to mob. And then queue free destroys it. We have to spawn the monsters. That's where we're going to spawn the monsters along a path randomly. By the end, you will have monsters roaming the game on board. Okay, go back to main. Gonna change the game resolution. Display. 720 by 540. The best resolution. Creating the spawn path. I don't know why would we do that. That's weird. Main. So we're adding a new node 3D. And this will be called cylinders. We're gonna add mesh 3D. Gonna go over the inspector and then create a new box, new cylinder mesh. New cylinder mesh. Okay, so we're moving it right outside of the view. But it's based on the resolution, so it's like it's kind of weird. Control D to duplicate them. See, this one is tough to do because it's... Well, where are you going? How did you go there? Okay, that's what was going on there. I have this on, so why is it different? And that one's like further over too. I don't know how this happened. And this one's lower. I'm so confused. All right. Select both cylinders by using this. Oh, okay. We could have selected. Yeah, that would have been a smarter idea. So we're going to give them material. Where is that under? Expand the materials. I don't see materials. I'm guessing it's surface material override. Looks like it. Albedo. Sure. Add path 3D. Add point. Click in the center of each cylinder. I mean, I'm not exactly... Can I not drag my... How do we drag? How do we strafe? Okay, whatever. Oh, I see what we're doing. And then we can close that, yeah. Close. It's like not quite accurate. Okay, then sample random position that we need to path follow 3D node. Add path follow 3D. So this is the spawn path. This is the spawn location. Hey, Love Grammy. How's it going? All right, so right click and we're gonna put a new script. And I assume we're doing, not sure. Extends node. Okay, so no, yeah, okay, so extending node. First, we're going to export a variable to the inspector so we can assign mob to any other monsters to it, or any other monsters to it. Mob. Oh wait, we're going to main. Okay, main. Drag the mob. Script. Or pack scene, I guess, is what we call it. Hey, I'm just following a tutorial right now. Just learning. This is my first time using Godot. Mob scene. So this is like I wonder if I don't remember setting up this mob scene, so I guess that's just a thing that a default. Okay, so we're dragging that over there. Doesn't look exactly like that, but I think it's based on like a real-time visibility. Thought I'd like update the preview. This looks hard. I mean, it's not hard per se. It's a lot to like learn. Okay, so we're adding a timer. And then we set wait time to be 0.5 seconds. And then it auto starts. Timers emit a timeout signal every time they reach the end of their wait time. By default, they restart automatically, emitting the signal in a cycle. Connect the signal to the main node and spawn monsters every 0.5 seconds. With the mob timer still selected, head to the node dock on the right. Timeout. Connect it to the main node. It also created these. I don't know. We didn't ever do anything with these. Alright, so we're creating a new instance of the mob scene. Choosing a random location, we store the reference. Go to random offset. And then we add child. How's the GODOT guy? It's alright. It's going. This is what I got so far. But I'm gonna spawn the mobs in now. Note that if you remove the player from the main scene. Yeah, for some reason it put these in. We don't need those, I guess. Oh, actually, that was supposed to we're supposed to see things spawning, but we're not. Awesome, love it. Okay, so what's the problem here? We're not getting any errors. Spawn path, spawn location. Is this type, or is this so it doesn't look like these are error corrected. They changed. You know, I have to go back and look at what's going on here. Oh, it's just saying like if you delete that. I mean, it actually didn't. So I don't know what you're talking about. Sneeze. So we have the mob scene there. It's referenced like that. What did I forget to do? Hey, Sean. Is Garden of Delight still your favorite painting? It's up there, yeah. How's it going? Doing some traveling, huh? Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong here. Spawn path, spawn location. Oh wait, we need to send the mob file to the mob scene property above. No, I did that, yeah. Let's see if anybody has any issues here. This is C# though. Let's try again, maybe. Is there like a console? Print. Hello? Hello. Definitely should be spawning. Maybe they're outside of... That's weird. Wait, why is that? Why can't I preview that? Oh, never mind. So camera. Let's go perspective. Let's just see if they're not like outside. Oh. Okay, it's happening. They're just on the outside of it. Wait, I don't think we even set them up to move. Okay, everything's okay because it shows, wait, and move in a straight line. Yeah, they're definitely not moving. Spawning them. I don't think this could be something that I did. Like I did wrong. I don't think I have code to move them. It's just about spawning and looking. Speed. We have a velocity. We don't do anything with the velocity. Maybe I missed something here. Oh, snap. I did. So, move and slide. Okay. That's the physics process. Okay. Things might be happening now. There we go. They just stop. Perfect. Well, it's cool that I was able to like debug that on my own. Okay, so jumping and squashing monsters. Oh my god, it's already 11:40. how much do we got here? Just want to see like what goes on here. Just gonna review what this is gonna teach me. I mean, this is pretty like fully featured. It's gonna allow us to create like a main menu screen, have a score, retrying, adding music. There's animation. There's an animation editor, which I assume is coming from Blender. Keyframes from Blender. Oh, actually, it's not. It's just like rotation based. Idle animation. Yeah, overall I think this is a pretty good tutorial. Obviously it's like a little bit out of date. I had to kind of like fill in the blanks, or like there's like obviously some stuff is like renamed now. But I was able to like follow. I mean, I'm not quite done yet, but it's gonna start getting a little bit spicy here with the other stuff, but I would say this is pretty good starter game. Fix my camera. Hexagonal. We want more. Can we set up like a FPS counter? That's cool. There's version control built right in. I bet there's like tons outside of the screen that I can't see. Oh, hey, that's not supposed to happen, is it? I don't think that should be possible considering these are square collision. boxes. We shouldn't be able to go up. That doesn't give me high confidence on the collision detection. All right, that's it, guys. That's it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. Bye, Nora. All I really wanted to do was code a supersonic bomber game. I mean, we didn't get a chance to. All right, I'll show you guys how to do it. All right. We need a CLS, then we need a print supersonic bomber, then a dim B, 5, let S equals 0, 4G equals 10, to 1 step minus 1, then we want a let M equals 1,